Huh? Oh. Hello everyone. What's going on? How are y'all doing? I'm gonna shrink myself down. I was looking at the VOD and I was like, I look too big on the VOD. I could be smaller. There we go. I think that's a bit better. I'll probably adjust it again. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing okay. You know, you get those weird funk moments. I had a weird funk moment before where I was just like, I didn't know if I wanted to do stuff, so. But I decided, you know, no, I'm gonna play some Duke Nukem. Thank you for the posture check. I decided we're at episode 3. We're almost beat Duke Nukem 1. We've got 10 levels to go, and then we've beaten Duke Nukem 1. So we're back on Earth, heading towards the time machine. So I figured it was time. Plus, I was really blown away. I saw that this game. This game's not even on Steam. Like this remaster, this was all Blaze, the people that made Evercade. Like this was the marketing ploy to get people to buy the Evercade, was like a remaster of this, which I was like, that's pretty sick. Like the fact that they thought that through. It almost feels one for one. There is like one glitch I've noticed. It's a very small glitch, but. I don't remember if it happened in the original, but I swear that if you shot some of these containers that had certain items in them, the items, like, sometimes the item will explode off or something. Like, I noticed, like, if there's, like, some crates with, like, Coke cans in them, it just reacts in a different way. It's strange. What are the odds of getting a Doom playthrough? I mean, I'd be happy to do Doom. Yeah. I'd be happy to do Doom. Which Doom? Because I heard Doom 64 is complete. I only just found this out, that Doom 64 is a completely different version of Doom. Like, I heard it's a much darker version. Have I got Duke 3D? I've got the Manhattan Project one on this one. But I've got on the Saturn, on my Sega Saturn, I've got 3D. And I've also got Duke 64, which I recently picked up. Because I found out a couple of days ago that Duke 64's got exclusive content to make up for the fact that they censored the shit out of it. And I didn't know that. And there's apparently a really sick multiplayer in Duke 64. And I was like, why am I missing out on and I love exclusive shit, like game exclusive stuff, you know, back in the day. Doom 64 is a lot more atmospheric. Do you mean like it actually creates that level of darkness? Yeah, I'm doing okay, Barika. I hope you're doing well. Is it like, okay, well, so it's just, can anyone explain to me, is Doom 64 completely different? Or is it the same game, just looks different? Because I do like getting variants of games where they are different. A perfect example is, like, Animaniacs on the SNES is completely different from the Mega Drive version. Like, it was a platformer to a side-scrolling brawler. It's a Doom 64 is a completely different game, is it really? Wow, okay. I'll have to watch a playthrough. I mean, yeah, I'd be pretty happy to do a Doom playthrough in general. Do I have Doom on? Okay, so here's the thing. I know for a fact that Doom runs absolutely dog shit on the PlayStation. I don't know why. Whoa. Oh, this is... Now we're doing official time machine shit. So, okay, there's already an error with the fact that this machine was not... The signs were there, but... 64 feels more like a horror, which is technically the direction they went for when... Was it Doom 4? That's what they went for in Doom 4. And didn't that like flop? People didn't like Doom 4. I might have to watch one then. This is a hard thing because it's always about the variants, right? Like I noticed Quake plays better on the 64, but the graphics are crappier. Whereas I've got Quake on Saturn, but it doesn't play as well. Oh, yeah, it was Doom 3? Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to... Yeah, it'd have to be a very specific... I have to see what Doom 64 is like, if it's worth playing. I don't know if I've ever done a full playthrough of Doom. Genuinely, I like Doom. I think Doom is a good... For me, I was a Quake kid, though. I was always into Quake. So... Quake was kind of my jam. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's weird, because I know that Doom on the PlayStation 1 is dog shit. Like, the frame rate of Doom on the PlayStation 1 looks like it's been put through a wood chipper. Like, it looks absolutely ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Doom was the first game I ever played. Oh, you don't... Yeah, the Saturn version of Doom is also shit as well, yeah. Because they don't utilize both of the cores inside. Like, there's like a core that's meant to be utilized, and they don't utilize it. It's like a core CPU thing. Yeah. But I would say, in my personal opinion, the reason why I like Quake's different again. Quake's another one that's different. I think with those games, the definitive experience is always going to be the PC variant, right? Like, it's always going to be that. Called the Masters of Doom. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I remember playing... So, like, as a kid, I was like, like everyone was playing Doom. When I saw Quake for the first time, I don't know what it was that changed. Like, I was like, this is so cool. I think it was the grenade launcher for me, because I loved the ability of, like, throwing the items everywhere. It's also an ebook. Alright, I'll have to check it out. Are we already up to fucking level? We're already up to level 3. Holy shit. We be zooming through the future. Yeah, I had them on PC, which I loved. I remember Quake being pretty good on the Saturn, but I know that it runs better on the 64 console-wise, but I don't think they ever did any other console release for Quake. Like, at least for the original, before they went to, like, Quake 2. And I have Quake 2. I've never played it, though. Zooming through the future's a mood. It's a sad mood. It's a very sad mood. sad, sad mood. I want to say this is the furthest I've ever made it in this game. So for me, this is huge. Like, knowing that I'm probably gonna beat Duke Nukem, the original games, I never thought I would. Quake 2 was never supposed to be a Quake game. Really? Okay. Well, if you don't mind, tell me about it then. Because yeah, I bought Quake 2 for really cheap. And I was kind of shocked when I bought it because I was like, should this be cheap? I've never seen it before. And I think I got it for like 20 bucks. I've never played it though. It originally started as Doom 3. Really? Interesting. Finding out that it was set in 2025. Yeah, and you know what? Still one of the hardest games to get a hold of too. I wanted to get that game to stream it. That game looks amazing. Just this, Sega always does this, like, I know everybody like always talks so shit about Sega, but I always feel like when Sega does love letters to their own games, they do it the best. Like crossovers, they did it way before Nintendo was doing Smash. Bubsy 3D needs a remaster. Bubsy 3D needs to be put in the bin. I still, to this day, have nightmares of us streaming that game and how terrible that game was. Don't get me wrong, like, I might do it as a revenge thing, like, to try to see if we can finish it, but holy shit if that game was not frustrating as fuck. That game was terrible, man. I've also got to work out when we're doing the Nacho-thon. I think we're going to probably, like, it's probably going to be announced after the update for the new cart build comes out, because I'm so flat out with trying to get cart finished. And there's so much, like, stuff we're doing for it. I know a lot of people ask, like, when are we doing the streaming marathon? It's probably going to be in a little bit, so I am working on it. Bubsy needs to be put down, yeah. You know what the sad part is? I think I've told this story before, so I won't, like, bore you guys again today with it, but I thought that game was amazing as a kid. Because, like, as a kid, I did not understand that... Like, I just thought, oh, another platformer. Like, you just genuinely think that... I was just looking at it with those goggles. And going back to it, it's definitely a lot worse. And I kept it too, like I've got a copy and I kept it because there is a part of me that has a level of nostalgia, but not in the same way. Not in the same way that a lot of people would probably have it. There's so much going on in this level. Oh, yes. Yes. Give me. Give me the quantum health, please. Yeah. And I'm weird because obviously, like, I want my games to play, like, the way that I want them to play. Maybe we'll get Quake for the PC. Maybe that'll be a better option if I'm going to stream the original Quake. But Doom would probably be a really good one. I wouldn't mind doing a Doom mod night where we just play Doom mods. Oh, this is all over the place, isn't it? My goal tonight is to H-Doom. Bro, if only... We did a Adapt mod episode on H-Doom. It was back in the day with Graham, rest in peace. I miss that guy. I feel like I should have been there for him more. Like, he was such a good bloke. He did the Adapt mod stuff, but he was a very quiet guy. And then he did, I'm pretty sure he did the H-Doom. Like, at least he wrote it. There's the D. There's the D, right? Racing games where you didn't know the X and A button on the trigger button was accelerate. Yeah, you know, it's funny, like, I think about that too, like, there was that it's not just the transitional period, I also think, well, you know what, you're right, like, when R1 and L1 became accelerator, because I guess a lot of people were like, it feels more like a pedal. That's what I always thought that the reason why they did it like that was because they thought that maybe it feels more like a pedal. So they thought, well, if we do it this way, like, it, you know, it feels right, I guess. Maybe. I don't know, I might be reaching. The one thing that never got me as a kid was I always hated games that had the X button as the back button and the circle button as accept. And that's how you knew the game was from Japan, because Japan obviously associates circle with OK and X as no. So it was quite an interesting thing for me as a kid, like a general frustration. Look at this dude spazzing out. Finally got around to playing some Shady Loot Cart. And I'm already goated with the sauce. You're already goated with the sauce? What does that mean, you're already goated with the sauce? What does that mean? Do you mean like you're getting the ideas? Is that what you mean? Oh, I hate this helicopter, bro. We gotta hope that this is the entry point. I mean, this is the only other way to go. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, so now we're in a different time zone again. I would have not known that that was you, fucker. What a troll situation. Okay. It's DOS games for you, baby. Okay. The book also talks about Commander Keen. I feel... So, I found this out recently. Apparently some of the Commander Keen games are wrapped up in an IP war or something. It's why, like, we've never got a re-release of all the games all at once. So, am I in correction in saying that apparently... I don't know if this is true, but apparently Commander Keen 6 and Keen Dreams cannot ever be republished. They talk about that too? Okay, so that's interesting. Because, yeah, I saw that there's like this... I was talking to somebody about it because I was talking about other great games that you could remaster for the Evercade. Soft dick? So wait, do they own all of Commander Keen or not? Or do they only own some of it? Okay, let's take this key. It's kind of in limbo. Damn. So wait, are you saying then... So, are they still around? Is the Commander Keen guy still around? Or is it just those games? Is it the whole IP? Because, like, I thought Apogee were the people that own this. Like, well, not Apogee, but... You're not sure. That's interesting. I'm wondering. My goal is, before I die, to buy an IP. Like, I would love... Like, not saying I'd buy Commander Keen, but I would love to buy an IP and do something with it. id Software made Commander Keen. It's so weird that they're tied up in all of that shit. Like, I'd love to buy the Scunny IP, even though Scunny is, like, considered not very good game. Like, genuinely, I would buy that and turn it around, I reckon. Okay, so this is where the boys be turning into men in this one. Cause, okay, I'll say this, alright. I'll say this. For anybody that can get me in contact with the people who own Scunny, I will reward you handsomely. Genuinely. Like, I will work something out. I have spent countless nights searching for whoever owned... Like, the company that owns them are completely off the map now. Like, they are non-existent. Like, even using the Wayback Machine, there is no data for these people anymore. Buy Raymond? No, because that's Ubisoft, and they'll be asking for millions. No. You wanna buy a smaller one. Buy Gex. Look, I'll be honest with you. I wanna buy. I would happily, if Crystal Dynamics was like, we are looking for people to do IPs with, I would do Gex. I would take the year away from doing everything to work on Gex. And make it the best game that you'd ever seen. I have so much love for Gex. Like, genuinely, that series means a lot to me. Okay, so grab this key. Go get Sunny, please make it something awesome and play that game a lot, even if it was really bad. I mean, I did too. That's the only reason I want to do something with it. Like, Scunny Save Our Pizzas was the OG, and then when the demos came out, that blew my mind. That Scunny Save the Forest, and then Scunny Kart, I played the shit out of it. Genuinely, I would want to bring that shit back. I would start up a division just for it. And you know what? I probably wouldn't, like, I know a lot of people have already said, because I brought this up earlier, like, a lot of people were like, would you do it like the way they did Conker? I might do that. Like, you could have it that Scunny's down and out, and he's had, like, the most roughest life ever. Can you DM me on Discord? If it's the same info, if it's the Copysoft email, I've seen it. If it's the Copysoft email. And if so, it doesn't direct anyway. I've already tried. Phone numbers? I can't call them, so there's just no way. There's no way that I'd be able to call them. If they're phone numbers from like years ago, like if they're old 800 numbers, they won't work. If they're numbers from like today, the thing that we need contact for the most of is you need to be able to find the Twitters or Facebooks of the people that worked on those games back in the day. That's what you need to find. You need to find that data. Because genuinely, like, trying to contact them through their old website means just doesn't work. I've tried. Like, I tried with a lot of stuff. Like, most of it's dead because a lot of those people, like, they weren't built the same way that we're built now with, like, Discord and shit. Like, their contact details are, like, they rely on the fact that Facebook is probably going to be the only way to contact them. Oh my god, this might actually be the worst level in Chapter 3. So I have to semi-lock the fuck in. Take down easy. Yeah, but that's just wasting money though. Like, that's just wasting money. And then you get into a legal battle, like, it's so easy to just be like, hee, let's make it ourselves, and then hope to God that nobody does. It's one of those things where, like, it'll bite you in the ass somehow, and it'll wake somebody up, and then next minute you're going to court for something. Don't get me wrong, I would love to do it. I hate saying that I want to play by the rules with it all, but it's the safer option. Try making a Reddit or Steam. Yeah, nah, it's been done. I've seen many a conversation. Genuinely, there is no in. A lot of those old software developers have, like, literally dipped. And then you can see there are other Reddit conversations where people have said, like, we've tried contacting with those people. Did I not get the green key? I didn't get the green key. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Because, like, I would love to. There's a couple IPs that I want. One of them that I would love to do is Vinyl Goddess from Mars. I reckon that would be a sick one. Oh, that's where it is. That's where you gotta go. In there. Jackknife me in the corner. Lab Battle Beast. Yeah, there's a lot of IPs that are just dead in the water. That's why I don't understand, like, people like Limited Run. When they get the IPs, I don't get it. I don't get how they do it. Like, for them to, like, I know it sounds weird, but for them to contact the people behind Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is such a strange one, because I know for a fact that those guys are off the grid. Conquer Revive, Badass Babe. I don't know what happened to that guy. I know he started... I wouldn't be surprised if he's working in AI now. He was working on a kid's game. I genuinely think that dude wanted to box me, eh? Like, I genuinely... Like, he was doing all that, like, kung fu shit on his website. And I was like, this guy wants to box me, eh? Like, I feel like if I said anything else bad about him, he was gonna box me. Am I big on the Kagura games? Yeah, I am, yeah. I want to stream more of those too. It's just, it's hard because, like, there's only so many hours in the day to play games. That's why I guess my audience is kind of really divided sometimes. Because, you know, some people will be like, why the fuck is Shade streaming this? When he could be streaming titties. Half the reason is because I don't always want to look at titties 24/7. Sometimes I need to take that break. Though I will admit, it has been a while since I've streamed a titty game. So it might have to be that we crack into something. These mechs, man. They're just pouring them out. Content was only lewd, you probably get tired of it making it fast. Like, tired of it fast. I mean, not necessarily. It's just that there's a lack of, like, there's only so much shit I could actually stream without being in trouble. Plus, I just want to, like, sometimes I just want to play fucking Duke Nukem. Like, I want to fucking... Imperial Gatekeeper. Absolute Pete. And that's the thing, like, it's funny, like, and that tells you, like, a game like that has obviously resonated with you. Is the grappling hook going to be in there? Would they dare put it right there? Look at this space station he's got. Nah, it's for the D is buy it. Shady kind of making retro titties. Drama V2, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I need to change that thing. I need to change that reaction on the screen. It shows you how much I don't stream. Thank you for the sub. Alright, so we gotta get... Look at that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. The grappling hook has to be on this level, right? Because this has to be... I love the castle aesthetic they used in this game too. Imagine being able to outrun a bullet. Duke can. He can outrun a bullet, dude. Oh man, all the fucking mechs are at the bottom. I guess like the theme of this is that Dr. Proton's taken over, so the future is pretty bleak, so it's just filled with big mechs now. Kind of frustrating though, when you're trying to like... trying to get through all of this, but... hey. I also love that I feel like they didn't really know what Duke Nukem was really going to be about. So for him to collect footballs and... Is this still episode 1? Yes, we're on episode 1, level... Oh, sorry, we're in episode 3, level 4. And then we're moving on to Duke 2. So, first saw this game was convinced Commander Keen game and I hated those, ignored it. You know, it's funny, like, they do mention Commander Keen in this. Like, Dr. Proton says it. He goes, that wretched Commander Keen tried to stop me or something. Let's make him Charlie Sheen. Here he comes. Look, there's a screen. You know he's going to talk. Duke, I see wherever you go, and I have Devise many traps that will end your mission. Nice ass, by the way, fuckboy. Thanks, Proton. Yeah, the fact they've made this an Evercade exclusive is such a hard flex. I love it. It's made buying this Evercade thing worth it. Because it's revitalized my love for this game. And kind of made me rethink that, like, no, I really do like Duke. I thought the sequel was called Episode 2. No, so the sequel is just called Duke Nukem 2. So, they would release them in episodes, so it was like Episode 1. I forgot what episode this is called. Like, they each have a name, but I don't think they show them in this one what they are. Oh, look, the exit's already there, but do I not need the grappling hook? Now I'm concerned that the game's trying to bait me into leaving the level and soft-locking myself. He needs a Gilbert Godfrey voice. He probably could. Either way, I can't get back up, so... Interesting that they would use the design of those things. It's an episodic. Yeah, each one was episodic, so you'd only have episode 1. Yeah. So we're up to episode 3. As a kid, I think I only had the first 5 levels of episode 1. Maybe more, I don't remember. Maybe I had all 10 and I just really sucked. Because yeah, usually the way it works is you have the first episode and then they make you pay. Like Jazz Jackrabbit, which again is another IP. Storage base wasn't robust. Nah, and it was also a good way to like convince people to buy a full game too. Rarely ramped up. They're both made by Apogee, but they really needed that shift. Jazz Jackrabbit needs a comeback. Yes, I agree. Genuinely, I love Jazz Jackrabbit. Jazz Jackrabbit's another one that I've spent way too much time playing as a kid. Seinfeld promoting it. Yeah, I played way too much Jazz Jackrabbit. I played one. Oh, I probably played them both equally. It's hard to tell. And I had all the Xmas specials. I don't own a physical copy of Jazz Jackrabbit, so like it would be sick to finally get one. Furry, you were just drawn to. See, I didn't know I was back then though. When am I buying up KO the Kangaroo? Man, imagine that. Aren't they doing another one? They've already done the PlayStation 4 one, which I was kind of disappointed with. Not gonna lie. I was pretty disappointed with that one. But I also didn't have a direction to go off of in terms of what I would deem good KO the Kangaroo, because I had only played that one. I own both KO Kangaroo 1 and 2. Skyroads? Oh, dude, Skyroads would, yeah. Okay, so I need the blue key to get the green key. Key to get the green key. Oh, get out of the hole, Duke. Yeah, there is, yeah. I've got the first, and I've got the second, and I've got the third. Okay. Is this just it? Oh, there's the blue key. So it's in another time. Okay, it's in another time period. Okay. Alright, now we can use this key to get the, whoa, shit! Guys. Good lord. Picked him up for $6. Oh, nice. Alright, we've got the blue key to get the green key now. I need that too. Good dodge, good dodge. I kind of want to get that other secret. Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah. Just a touch. Sick. Alright, got it. Green key, get. Robot hand is very well hidden on this level. Damn. We're on the brain level again. I played Ken's Labyrinth. I think I played it once. I think maybe I played it once. I don't remember. Damn it. I hate when I hit the Coke cans. Neverhood? Yeah, I've got a box copy of Neverhood. It's one of my favorite games. We will do a night where we play Neverhood. Like the Windows 95 and 98 streams, when they return on Thursdays, I was thinking of doing longer streams where we just play like single games. Not just explore with multiple. I picked up a bunch of the Sim games the other day. I picked up Streets of Sim City, Simcopter. Oh, it was just a trap. That was just a trap. There's a Proton TV. I'm warning you, Duke. It's about time I show you the awesome power of Dr. Pro. You've literally sat in a wheelchair for the last 2 times I've battled you and then flown away, dickhead. Jesus Christ. Every single time. He sits in a gliding wheelchair. What a moron. Give me that football. Maybe we're down this way again. Okay, so this is the start. So we definitely need the hand, because the game warned us about the hand. Just a matter of finding it. Okay, so I've entered the key card in. I'm not gonna be able to fit through there, am I? No way. I'm gonna find another way around. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, I haven't been here yet. Okay, don't touch that, because it will punish me if I do. There it is. Alright, robot hand acquired. Back up we go. And then to the right. The sound effects and the soundtrack and sound effects of this game give you an aneurysm. Why would they give you an aneurysm? Do you mean just general music in general? Like general retro music? Oh god. There we go. He's stuck in the wall. What a dickhead. Oh god, sorry, itchy eye. Oh, I missed all of those. Because they're worse than the NES sound chip. They're worse than the NES sound chip. Have you heard the Nintendo? I don't mean to be that guy, but like, I genuinely think if you had to compare a PC to a Nintendo, I would probably go with the PC. Oh yuck! Okay, this is the worst looking level of the series. Oh my god, this is something to look at. Oh, it's meant to be microchips and shit. I think that's what it's meant to be. What are we on? Level 7. So we've got 3 levels to go. Oh, there it is. There's the grappling hook. There we go. When you said this looks like something my cat threw up, that sounds very Jazz Jackrabbit coded. I'm not Jazz Jackrabbit, Gex. It sounds like a quote from him. Oh, there. Look at that. Beautiful. I think we are meant to be in an alien thing. We've reached the 7-up level. Yeah, technically this is the 7-up level. We're in, boys. Oh, I see. You were meant to... I see. Yeah, but that's subjective though, Bariko. It depends on whether or not you consider your... Like, furry is such a wide fandom. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yes. Okay, the level design of this one's pretty cool. like how they've utilized this to make it feel like you're in a sort of alien, an alien base of some kind. Okay, so I need the key card. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, Duke. Yeah, where's that mech level? That mech level is giving me hell. There's the chip. There's the chip. Okay. Glad I didn't turn around. Shit. Oh shit. Now the question is, what did that open? I think that opened this. Watching it now, boys. Okay, so it's this way. It's this way. I'm literally just taking my time on this one because I don't want to fuck it. Imagine if you got all the way down here without the key. That would be so annoying. Oh, fucker! That's the... You fuck. Ah! Oh, it's right there. I see what this level's doing. I'm gonna die though, which is gonna suck, but... Goes across. And wait. There's the door, there's the door, there's the door. You fuck! Oh, you fuck. I gotta do all that again. That was definitely a Dookie Nukie moment. Yeah, they threw me into that one. Okay, so I have to come back. Alright, so now I know. I've got to come back here with the key. Go up and get the key. I need the the access card's to the left. That's right. So you gotta go this way first. Access card got. And then we got the key. So now I gotta go all the way back, drop the key off. Oh. Perfect. 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 So I need to go... I just realized what I need to do. I need to... Oh no, I can go the other way. What am I talking about? I can, like, cheat the system here. So I can go down this way. To return for the key. So now I can go up here. Hit this. Alright. And now we've got the key. Now we've done that bit. We can exit. Hopefully. I assume this level is more of a puzzly type level than a... like an action-based one. This... oh, shit. Okay. Fucking little alien. Come on, dude. That's what happens when you rush it. What happens when you rush it? Okay, level 7 done. Oh man. Feeling that dookie nookie now, boys. Yeah, I forgot to save it, didn't I? Oh shit. There we go. You know what I do worry about? I worry about if they ever brought back Duke Nukem, they'd make him too, like, progressive or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, I think, like, obviously, like, Duke Nukem is of his time, but you know, just how they would ruin something to benefit making everybody happy. I worry about that. I know it's not something we would talk about here on the stream, but I always worry about that image of the character. Chicken dinner. Who is... alright, chat, here's a good one. Who do you think was the first person to come up with wall chicken? Who is the wall chicken guy? What changes do I worried about specifically? Like, if they would make him push agendas. Like, Duke Nukem's all about the pussy, right? Well, he's not all about the pussy. He's about saving Earth and, like, shitting down aliens' necks and shit. But I would hate it if, like, they have to, like, shove dialogue in his mouth that would not conform with the character. Does that make any sense? Like, not everything has to be, like, a message. Like, you can just have the character be who they are. So, did you enjoy my killer rabbitoids? Nothing will outlast them. Oh my god, that was an Energizer joke. They waited 3 episodes. They waited 3 whole episodes to drop that joke. Jesus. Duke's a woman now. Look, I mean, they did it with Iron Fury, and I really liked Iron Fury because they made her her own thing. The thing I don't like, and Iron Fury I loved. I played that shit all the way through. I really enjoyed that game. Bombshell was literally a bomb, but I genuinely liked the other ones. I liked Iron Fury. I really enjoyed it. It just felt like playing a Duke Nukem that was made today with a chick. I just feel like given the current climate, you wouldn't be able to make him say the things that he could say. Amy Schumer. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, there's like, you could just tell, like, people would find him problematic. Like how, like, don't get me wrong, I think everybody should be able to come up with their own, like, their own vision. I can't believe that was an instant death. Fuck you, game. But to have something like... Not game out there has a message. No, but I'm saying that like a lot of people do nowadays because like everything has to feel all-inclusive. Like everything's got to have this like inclusive message. And I feel that like because of Duke Nukem's general presence, I feel like they would rather push in that direction. And again, I don't mind about people's political views and shit. That's not the issue of what I'm trying to say. It's more just like... Yeah, I don't know, like... See, this is why I don't talk about this sort of stuff on the stream. I just genuinely think that, like, IPs do get ruined that way. When you stray away from the vision because you're worried that somebody's gonna get offended. Dookie Nookie. Nice. Yeah, I guess you could call it wokeness, maybe, I don't know. Thanks, Dr. Proton. I really enjoyed your robots that I destroyed. What dickhead. If it alienates the core audience. Yeah, I'd like to think so, yeah. Issue you have is that a lot of people don't want their world views changed because they're soft in the way they've been sheltered to the point they haven't had to see things that could. Yeah, like I genuinely think that sometimes levels of offensive, like I don't know, it's just raised. I guess we're just raised differently, you know. Like, I get it, too. Like, I get not having to... You know, having something that makes you feel uncomfortable. But just don't consume it. Fucker. Nice. Nice. They've been moving away. I'm glad. I just hated that period. I know this is going to sound like a really bad take. Like, I don't think this has anything to do with it in general, but... I genuinely did not like the prequels to Lara Croft, because I thought that, like, making her that character completely different destroyed what she was. I get it, it was meant to sort of be like a reboot situation where... But, like, trying to connect that to the current games, I'm like, what, did she get a boob job? Like, like... And I felt like a lot of those prequel games, it's 90% of the time she's just dealing with a stick embedded in her leg and she's screaming. And don't get me wrong, I love the fact that they're like, I want to see how Lara Croft became the Lara Croft of today. But I don't know if that's it. They may not make them more realistic. Yeah, it felt like a reboot to me. I know a lot of people were like, it's meant to be a prequel, but it didn't feel like a prequel to me, because it felt like they were taking something and they were trying to reshape it to be less... Because I remember there was an interview where they were saying they wanted it to be less about sex appeal. And I was like, well, I mean, from the perspective on the outside it is, but for the majority of the gameplay it's not. What do you mean they're two different characters entirely? No, it's to prevent people to get offended, yeah. What, so it was a reboot then? I do love in those isometric ones that they did not long ago. Tomb of Osiris, I think it's called. And they actually brought it back to her original design, which I thought was cool. Well, that was just a cheap shot. Now I'm back here again. Do you reckon? I reckon the boss is just gonna be Dr. Proton in his chair again. Like, we've had two episodes so far of Dr. Proton, literally in a wheelchair with jetpacks. Part of me's thinking that he's just like, he's not gonna have changed his plan. Oh look, there's a hand thing up there. Okay, so I need the blue key to get through there. Wait, what's in there? I can't see. Okay. I mean, look, I'm not saying that, like, it shouldn't have been the sole purpose, but I just feel like, it just felt like... It's a strange reimagining for me. I guess maybe because I grew up with it and I'm like, where's the tits? Like, I don't know, like... It's just strange to me. I'm just like, leave it alone. Okay, so where have I got to go? Where's the go point? Original Lara is a badass, whereas modern Lara is conflicted. Who doesn't want to have to kill? Yeah. Well, I know what they're trying to make her less two-dimensional. That was the whole idea. Was that just for me, it didn't appeal to me. Like, as somebody who grew up, I was like, I'm not ready for that. And I just remember watching a bunch of videos of just her with a stick in her leg. I know that sounds like the most, like... Okay, so it's across here. And there's blue key. Oh, I see. That takes you back over. I see. So what's over here then? Whoa! Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. That can go get fucked. Just taking the hit, just taking the hit. Fuck! Ah, shit! That was a toughie. Yeah. Well, again, and times change too, so... We zoom in now, gents. So now we know. Now we know. Reminiscing on them. Yeah. Hopefully this week, new episode, so it's all done. So. There we go. Oh. So with this, you just have to shoot. Ready and waiting. Well, I'll say this: there's no lore in this one, so don't get too like. Not until Dodgy Games Season 3 comes out, which should be... I don't want to say too early, but... we're looking at getting the first episode out next month. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. And I know I did promise that Dodgy Games was going to come out last year, but we had to hold back on a few things. And now that we're ready to go, it's just a matter of me editing it. So, I reckon I could do an episode a month, give or take. God. Fucking hate when this game just drops fucking... Holy shit. Luckily I got that power up. Alright, we're in. Okay, so I've got to like swing around. We got this, we got this, we got this. Alright, we're over the other side, let's go. I'll take it. I will take it. I didn't want to be standing there just in case if the I don't think the lift was gonna like take the fire, but okay. Oh, the spikes there, I didn't even see those. This took me back to the start, you motherfucker. I fucking made it all the way up to his base. Motherfucker. Oh shit. Okay, there's a teleporter in the center. Alright, I need to work out how many bays over this is. Oh, that's it. So we could use this. So yeah, we could... Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, so I need a bit more left. There we go. Okay. It's not that one, it's the one next to it. Okay. Guys, if you really are that concerned about stop killing games, would you like me to open up Microsoft Paint and make a really bad take about it? Or... He's in his wheelchair again. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. We know which way to go now, though. Yeah, would you guys like me to open up Microsoft Paint and put it on a voice filter and talk really low and make it sound like I know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to stop killing games? No. Well, I think the joke went over your head. I was gonna make fun of Pirate Software because he's an idiot. I genuinely had said this from the beginning. Anybody that sent me Pirate Software stuff, I was like, this guy's gonna be a clown. I could see it. And he proved it. He's a fucking idiot and he's a clown and he's a liar. He's fucking... What a piece of work. This one that had the... Nope, it wasn't. Is this little guy... Oh, I've got to like follow this little guy up now. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Well, this is the final level. I gotta wait for this little fucker to go up. This motherfucker. Okay. Done it. Finally, Earth is free from Dr. Proton and his tech bot menace. Congratulations, Dr. Proton is finally defeated. Using Proton's time warp device, Duke returns to Earth's present and is presented the key to the city he saved. Yeah! Did you locate all the hidden rooms on each level? Thank you for playing. Damn, son. Damn. New best. Look at that. I had Acme signs, snake tech bots. I would have all 10 levels with no damage taken. Shit, man. Damn. That's Duke 1. I love it. It's the original Duke 2 team too. I'll let the credits scroll while you guys chat. Because we're going to move straight to Duke 2. There he is, the boy. Yo, they all got their own sprites, the people that worked on the game. That's amazing. They made their own little sprites. Ben Dundee. I want to play as Ben Dundee. Holy shit. How do you unlock those? Oh shit, they even had a chick in there. Look, Amy Gleaves. That's so cool. I want to play as them. I want to play as all the people. That'd be sick. Oh, I love it. That's so cool that they made sprites. Yeah, it would be cool. Just as like little bonus, like being able to play as the people that worked on it. Nice. Oh, LGR, look. LGR had a hand in it, a YouTuber. Damn. Well, I gotta say, they did a pretty good job. I'm impressed with the Evercade and its quality of games. I love this. I love the soundtrack. I love this boppy. Bow, bow, bow. Erica Holland's Head Steed. Or Stead. And for everyone else at Gearbox who involved in the project. Oh cool, they gave credit to the people that did the pixel art shit. Nice. The video editing. What about video editing? Maybe just like editing stuff, like Hail to the King, baby. Damn. Yo, Gearbox, give me fucking the rights to fucking Duke. Give me the rights, I'll handle it. You reckon? So, yeah, someone's definitely fucked to this music. I always say that. Materials provided as is without warranty. Look at this TOS. Interesting. This is an interesting thing. Probably in an all-time low value, yeah. I'd have to take a loan from a bank, I reckon. I reckon you'd be looking at something like 50 to 100k for a IP. And then you gotta worry about the shit that's from other games too. You know, that's what you'd have to worry about. There we go. Duke 2. Yo, this... Guys, there's 4 episodes in this one. There's 4 episodes in Duke 2. Look at this! They had like a difficulty setting. This is the one where he escapes from jail. Like there's a jail cell at the start. For easy players with no backbone, for medium ass kickers, for players who've enjoyed winning at life. We'll do a medium, alright? The future. Holy shit.
I am back.
He's back, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our nation's heroes has disappeared. While Duke was being interviewed on television about his new book, Why I'm So Great, Mr. Nukem was abducted by an unknown force. In other news, there are 4 wild-wide UFOs floating over Los Angeles. We'll be back after this commercial break with a cute little story about a 3-legged dog who saved a baby. Meanwhile, on the evil Regalian ship. Hey, where am I? Where is this? This isn't TV.
An evil conqueror here. I believe it's my place to tell you that you've been abducted and you will have to go through years of painful torture.
Sorry, Buster. No can do. I'll just break free, kick butt, and be on my way.
No, Nukem, please save your energy for the torture room. You see, you're about to take an important place in Earth's history.
Too late, Vanehead. I've already been immortalized by defeating Dr. Proton last year. But what did you have in mind?
You see, we're gonna use our famous Super Mega Sucker to imprint your brain patterns onto our Think-O-Matic war computer. You're gonna win a war against Earth for us.
So I'm just supposed to sit while my brain pattern conquers Earth? Yeah, right.
You won't have much of a choice, considering the end result is permanent, irreversible brain damage. Well, okay, more like brain disruption. Oh, and you'll be in a perpetual state of pain without being able to move any limbs. We'll kill you and see, but our religion prevents the interruption of suffering. Goodbye, Duke.
Damn, son. Swoosh. Duke plummets to a convenient holding facility where he awaits his almost certain doom at the hands of the evil Ridgelantis. Ridgelantans. Well, I guess I had to do it.
I've had it. Unless those dopes didn't remove my secret exploder molar. Oh man, what a bunch of morons. And look, there's a gun locker right outside my cell. This is too easy.
He's back, boys. Oh my god. I love what they've done with this. So, Duke 2 was definitely a step up. They had like the look up, the look down. Ooh, they've got sounds too. Now, the original pretty much did have the same look, I remember. If you're talking about Last of Us, I reckon that Neil Druckmann guy is so full of himself. Yeah, retro. Oh yeah, it had a slight change to it, but yeah, I remember, as a kid, I remember playing it for the first time, and I was like, this is so cool. Look at that guy trying to escape. I love it. I love it! Oh shit, that guy grabs you. Are these two having a war up there? What's happening? Damn. Nice. What a glow up. This game is already such a glow up from the first one. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh shit! Duke! Alright, this one's a lot harder, guys. Son. Duke 2. Duke 2 was a step. I think that's a checkpoint. Fuck. Oh, cool. There is checkpoints. Nice. It's a good touch. This one's just so much more like bill. Well, we're already on the alien planet. Your brain is ours. Ah, get out of it, bro. Nice. So I've never ever gotten this far in Duke Nukem 2. I've only ever played that first level. So for me, this is all new from this point on. So this is going to be just as new for you as it is for me. The Coke cans still shoot to the ceiling if you shoot them too much. So I've got to find 4 radars to take down. Does this water hurt me? No, it doesn't. I thought the water might hurt me for a second, but apparently not. Oh! Fuck were those cameras? I think I collected a camera or something. Okay, that's 1 radar down. What's this? It's another secret area. Oh, there's the chip. I need that chip. He's definitely got more of a strut. And the fact that he can climb ladders, like that, it's just setting him apart from the first game so much. This item will give you 1 unit of health. Nice. God damn. Fucking hell, this game throws everything at you. You gotta be careful. These fucking random ducks. Fuck. Yeah, this one's way harder. Time for a live action Duke was years ago. Nah. You can do anything you want as long as you put your mind to it. Duke really before he was getting killed by ducks. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yes. Alright, let me get this chip. This game, like, this one in particular is like, they're really emphasizing on just like, you want to press the button rapidly. Like, that's all I want to do, is I want to constantly just press shoot. Yeah, chicken. I didn't even know Duke was a 2D game before. Yeah, he had two games before the 3D one. I've noticed that with a few chat members who said the same thing, where like they didn't realize that he had a couple of earlier titles. Get off me. Get off. Get off. It's fucking birds, man. So it started as a Wolfenstein clone. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, fuck. Just when I thought I had that dude. Alright, where's the chip thing? The chip thing was around here somewhere, was it not? Oh, fucker. There it is. You fuck, you duck. Alright, we got health back. That's cool. Checkpoint. At this point, I'll take it. I'm glad they knew that that they had to do checkpoints, because holy shit, this is getting hard. Like, and I do remember the second one having that rating thing where they were like, you get to pick if it's easy, normal, or hard. It made the first one feel like nothing. Yo, that scrolling background, bro. Is it blowing it up? And have regular checkpoints. Yeah, I think so too. Genuinely, I agree with you. Like, normally games of this caliber would have been like... would have been a lot different. I'm gonna go back to the left. I want to see what was over here. If there was any items. Oh, yeah, there's a couple little goodies. Oh, I'm just missing the D. I don't think, see this air thing that they've got going on? I don't think that was in the original. Let me have a look. Oh shit, it was? What the fuck? That's amazing. I didn't think it was in the original. I'll shut my mouth. What do I think? What do you think of this game compared to other games that came out at the same time? I think this was a really good one. I think, like, for the time, as for a DOS title, I think it was definitely one of those ones that I knew a lot of my friends played. I really liked it. It compares to games like Hocus Pocus or Halloween Harry. I don't know if you've ever played any of those. Those are more platformers, like by Apogee, and they just had that same sort of feel. You know, Scunny didn't hold a light to a lot of the quality of these ones. Looks kind of fun. And honestly, like, for the time, like, these were very... Whoa. This was something different, you know? It was, like, it was gritty. It was a level of grittiness. You start at the end life of the SNES. That still, though, is, like, a good spot to start at. It's not like you completely missed out on things. I feel like you got a good ending point. Dark Force, not that much. Okay. I'd say, like, for classic games, like the SNES era, I still think if you got the tail end of SNES, so then that would mean that you got to experience the 64 more than anything else, right? Yo, SNES, yeah. Key. Don't worry, I saw when the ad break came up, so I stopped talking. The way some Americans would bitch about it. Well, they can go ride my dick. Because I really couldn't care if they don't like the way I pronounce SNES. And yeah, like, okay, so like now the ad break's like over. Yeah, I'd say Super Mario World's fucking peak. That shit's so peak to me. I feel like Mario games couldn't have gotten any better at the time. There's still like Yoshi's Island. Like Yoshi's Island, banger. Absolute banger. Oh yeah, it would. Like, it... I think Super Mario World was definitely one of those games that I remember seeing in the shop and thinking like, this shit's gonna be like a rival for a long time. People are gonna play this game for a long time. One that I do want to play, and the more I've been thinking about it more, is I really want to play Earthbound. And I've been thinking about doing an Earthbound stream. Because I really want to experience Earthbound. I've already watched people play it before, but I really want to experience it. And that game kind of looks peak too. Just totally ring you when you... Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm debating on whether or not I want to do Earthbound Beginnings first, because now that they've re-released the first one, I was thinking like, you've heard nothing but good things about it. Bound to like it a lot. Okay. And yeah, it's quite an expensive game, but because I've got the Nintendo Pass to play it via Nintendo Online, I figured it'd just be easy to play it that way. Yeah, they re-released Mother on NES, so it's released as Earthbound Beginnings. They made a release for it. I'll show you after this level. Am I gonna use the default character names? Yeah, I probably will. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Mother 3 is the best one. But isn't Mother 3 is the only one that's not translated, right? You can't play in English officially, no. Yeah, because they've re-released the first one now has an English patch now. It's fan translated. Why haven't they fucking released it yet then? I know people like it that much. You motherfucker. Yeah, Deltarune's great. Yeah. Let me know what you think after Chapter 4. I'm interested to hear what your thoughts are on Chapter 4. Yeah, I think so too. That's going to be like longer than a lot of those classics of the time for sure. But I got confused by the story. Yeah, because it's meant to be sort of like a different time. It's meant to be a different time. Like it's meant to be in another sort of universe, I guess. But I mean that's up for debate though. Like that's up for debate. I've liked Deltarune so far. It's hard to pick which chapter's my favorite, though. Yeah, we don't know. You can theorize a lot about it. Yeah, you can. You can theorize a shitload about it. All good, Wolfie. Any games you fanboyed over back in the day that you get offended when people didn't like it? No, not really. You know me. I like all games, so... I'm pretty happy, like, all games, you know. Am I? Welcome to the stream. I prefer to Undertale, even though Undertale is my favorite. Just for the queen, she's so funny all the time. You know what? Like, now that I think about it, if I had to pick, I kind of do see that... I kind of would pick Deltarune over Undertale. I probably would as well, yeah. The last fight. Yeah, it's crazy how much that game, like, it's a level of punishment. Games are not bold enough to do that, so for it to do that was quite crazy. I would say, like... I mean, I really love Chapter 1. I really love Chapter 1. And then out of these 2 chapters that have happened so far, and I won't spoil anything for people, but I'm really stuck between Chapter 3 and 4. I like both of them equally. Did I do the secret boss of Chapter 3? No, I watched someone do it. I watched somebody do it. There was only so much, like, my time was a bit limited. For a lot of, like, the bonus content, I've been watching a streamer that I really like play it. Just because, like, I don't have as much time. It's really funny because when Chapter 3 came out, I actually didn't realize I hadn't played Chapter 2. I don't know how I missed playing Chapter 2. Yeah, it was because like I was like, oh, I don't remember playing these at all, and then I went and played, and I was like, oh. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. Finding a lot of the secret stuff has been quite cryptic. Like finding a lot of that stuff. I sometimes worry about how other players must find it harder to perceive finding a lot of that stuff. Like I always wonder how they find all the extra bits and pieces. But you had to. Yeah, it's hard, yeah. Yeah, I think... No, I agree. I agree, Mal. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like Deltarune has a lot more in between the line shit than they let on. I was talking to my partner about it today, and I said the problem I have with it is because obviously the fandom's quite intense about what they believe to perceive as canon versus what's not canon. My personal theories, like, I'm pretty locked into what I think is genuinely going to happen. But I could be completely wrong. Nah, I mean, I didn't, like, I don't either, but it's hard when you're on Twitter that you can see it all the time. But yeah, I've enjoyed Deltarune. I will say, you know, if you like shit like Earthbound and stuff, I feel like it's the kind of game that would definitely resonate with you. But it seems like more of, like, there definitely seems like in terms of inspiration for Deltarune, there feels like this sort of there's like levels of creepypasta kind of hidden in between. Not creepypasta, but like ultra secret shit. You know what I mean? Any theories on who I think the knight is? Nah. Don't really have time in it to see it play through. Oh, did you not play through it? Is that what you like saying? I thought you said you did play through it. Oh, Earthbound. Yeah, no, we'll do a playthrough. I'll let you know when we do a playthrough of Earthbound, because I reckon that'll be really fun. Because again, we have a pretty chill audience here, so playing through it together might be fun. There's so much explosions in Duke. Holy shit. Yeah, piece of cake. Oh, I see. That's how you get it. There are many secrets with this weapon. Use it to your advantage. Oh, snap. I see. So this is like busting doors open and shit. Oh, Duke, please. Please, Duke! We've not even hit a checkpoint, my dude. You motherfucker. You would kill for Susie, yeah. Yeah, she's really well written. I think all of it's really well written. You can tell that it's definitely a love letter for sure. Game is missing the classic Duke Knight. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. It's missing that feel. It's why it's funny when occasionally somebody will come in the chat and they'll be like, "What do you mean this is Duke Nukem?" Back to the pedestal to receive a special hint for this level. There is a crystal orb section? What the fuck do you mean, Duke? Okay, got it. This is Duke before he watched Evil Dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember ever, maybe I did do a genocide run, but maybe I did it on a separate thing, but it was very hard for me to do. I just remember my computer glitching out, but I did the innocent route first. Fucking goop, man. It's also a good example of a game dev making a game and like finishing his game and it becoming really popular. I just got a physical copy of it the other day, Undertale. I never owned a physical copy. And I was like, yeah, that game was really cool. I really enjoyed it back in the day. Fucker. Yeah, and I think with this whole like weird route that they're putting into Deltarune, it's making me kind of question like the theories that I've got. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, there is, yeah. came out at the right time. It wasn't that it came... I don't think it was that it came out at the right time, Bariko. It's not about the time. There's a multiple things. One was that it was a love letter to things like an Earthbound type thing. Like, you could tell it wasn't Earthbound directly, but there was a lot of inspiration at Earthbound within the medium. The second thing is that it's by an indie guy. So it's made by, like, one guy. You know, he's... And so that was kind of like the push of what made it, like, so popular. Then the music, I think, too. I think that there is a lot of factors. It's not about the time. So many other games came out and have already tried to do it. I think the difference too is that because the way the characters are written and the general, like, genocide and innocent route, you have this, there's a sensibility about it where you just think it's going to be another, like, Earthbound doesn't do that. Earthbound's fandom has always been starving Priscillion. It's never ever been like a thing where it wasn't. I remember the brief period where people just wanted the fan translation of like the other ones. Again. Nah, so many games have been popular, just as popular as it. What are you talking about? Kind of Smash fandom latches on a platform fire because Smash games, because they all have, yeah. It's not going to be easy to capture that lightning, no. But I don't think it's impossible. Like, but that's the thing. It's like the Banjo-Kazooie thing, right? Where they tried to make Ukulele, and then Ukulele was a flop because it done the thing that it shouldn't have done, which was become its own original thing. And that in itself is what Undertale did. So it's that kind of thing. No, it's true. It is, and there is a level of it being special, yeah. All good, Sonny. You have a good one. No, yeah, there is a level of special to it as well. Yeah, there will always be another game. Yeah. Yeah, a lot did try to copy it. Need the chip. No, it was, but I know what you've said it before, Bariko, and like, I think it's kind of bad to want to compare yourself in terms of the popularity of Undertale. Like, yeah, every dev would probably want to crave that sort of thing, but there's no point in trying to like be that. Like, you just, because otherwise then you are constantly shadowing yourself. You should be you, not try to always be the thing. And that's why I think things like Banjo-Kazooie and stuff tend to like Ukulele had the opportunity to be the next one. Yeah, that's true. This year's had a lot of good games. Yes. Damn. They love their fucking... They love their security cameras in these games, eh? Speaking of lining a bottle, imagine if you spearheaded the first ultra popular not safe for work game. You know what, to be honest with you, it'd be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool, like to have a game that had not been done. I felt like Shady Lucart kind of did it in a way, but it didn't do it in the volume. The thing is like with me, I just want to create games that I genuinely like. And that's always been sort of my mantra. But it would be kind of crazy if, yeah, I woke up one day and a game that I'd created had kind of gained a traction that I wasn't expecting. Makes his beep boop, all the beep boop sounds. I will say, out of all of these Duke Nukems, these original side-scroll ones, the things I don't like the most are the fact that there are crates with explosives in them that you just have to avoid. I've always hated that. Lo-fi. It's not lo-fi. What the fuck do you mean lo-fi? It's not lo-fi, it's retro. What the fuck? The leasing it? No, but I've heard great things about those. I've heard nothing but amazing things about those games, because those games also did something really good. Ooh. What was the player troll? You can say it if you want. It's not lo-fi. It's like the equivalent of like an old person saying like, "Oh, this game's vintage." Like, that's what you said. Like, you called it, yeah. I know you do, Bariko, but comparing yourself by every time, like, and I know you, because I talk to you a lot. You do bring it up a lot, where you say, like, I want something with the same fandom level as Undertale. But it's like, you can't do that, because then that just sets you up as, like, that's the bridge. The climb is crazy long ladder, it takes minutes to stare at the screen. Just get a platform as a statue, gives you a middle finger. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Well, that wasn't fun. Oh, okay. I know where I am now. I see. So that's the exit. So I need the fucking... Oh, that doesn't help when I start with one. Usually you can jump down, but kills you doesn't let you. So you actually have to climb all the way down. That's pretty funny, though. Oh, cool. You can climb up the chain. I was like, I wonder if you can climb up the chain. You can climb up the chain. Okay, so... Oh, this is the next floor. There we go. Need access cards in the top left of the map. Okay. Is there not gonna be any health, man? Come on, man. Oh wait. There we go. A little bit of health. At this stage, I'll take it. Watch that be an explosive. Yep, it is. You fucker. You fucker. Yeah, Phantoms are a problem when it gets too big, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Where do... Oh, up there. I see. Okay. Take the hit for that one. Okay. This said top left. Top left. Okay. Yeah, I will say this Duke has instantly become more of a challenge than the first one. Like, this one is such a big step up, such a glow up. Oh shit, oh shit. Whoa. Motherfucker. Please say that. Yeah, I would too. I mean, I've had fandoms get pretty toxic about Cart before. Nobody here in chat, but I had one person once who tried to write their lore about who Sylvie was and everything, and it got to a point where I was like, well, that's not... You know, I write the character. And they were writing, like, all this, like, really weird fan fiction of it, like... Genuinely made me feel uncomfortable because they would perceive it as canon. And I was like, that's not... Yeah. There it is. Fuck it hell. That's a hell of a trip you have to take for that thing. So I'm still missing the letter D. Shot the health. This level's interesting too because they've designed it to be a little bit more open-ended as well. Like it's not like it's not just a straight and narrow. There we go. Yeah, yeah, I would say, yeah. Yeah. People like their headcanons, they do, yeah. Well, I have to say, this EverDrive has already paid for itself. I only paid, what, $100 for this thing? I'm thoroughly impressed by this remake of Duke. I love it. I'm invincible for a short period of time. Nice. And I don't mind you guys making stuff up about the characters. I honestly don't. Like, genuinely, I don't. Like, don't think I don't. It was more that, like, this person wrote this entire thing and then was, like... They were hyper obsessive. To the point where they'd sent me, like... Just, like, weird documents and shit. And, like, it's just... Yeah, it was just not... Yeah. What about Terry Trashman? What do you mean, what about him? Like, has he had any lore and shit? Is that what you mean? Not so much him. Mainly Sylvie and Detour. But I genuinely like it. It's when the, like, and the reason why this person made it so weird was they wanted it to be canon. Like, that was what made me weird about it, because they were, like, really pressy about, like, this is the way it should be. And I was like, well, that's not the way I want it to be. And they made me very uncomfortable, because it was, like, it was very forceful. Because again, I don't mind. Like, I love when people, like, write fan fictions about the characters, like the Slimies, the Slime Girl Smoothie Girls and shit like that. I love that. I love all of that. I think it's all great. But yeah, it got to a point where this person was writing, like, they're like, so why isn't this canon? And it's like, I don't, like, yeah, very odd. Terry's lore. Well, I mean, I already have an idea of what his past would have been. I see why they put that there. Yeah, unless you really understand the character. Yeah, you know what? I thoroughly agree with you on that. I think you'd have to really have a understanding. Yeah, this I will say this this level of it was far away from what Sylvie was, definitely. Not enough for the trash panda. You never know. So it's not in here. Where have I gotta go? At least I can get the cloak multiple times, I guess, but I don't know where to go. So you can stand here. Yeah, catfish, yeah, you caught me, yeah. Ship's character. Together feel very weird to me because it's pretty clearly no interaction. Yeah, I've always found it like that is something I will admit. It's the strangeness of when people ship characters, especially when they're characters that have no like universal bearing on where they're from. Like, you could be like, they literally had like it's literally two characters somebody found attractive, and then we're like, what if they kissed? Like, yeah, I don't know where to go. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, here. Duh. It's because I was using that grate and not the... Yeah, like I saw there's a guy on Twitter that he did a funny joke where he's been it was like something like he took like a random took like Gwen from Ben 10 and then like a chick from Hell of a Boss and then took again, they were all like characters that would never meet, like, and they were like different styles, and it's like, yeah. You never asked my question earlier about the, well, because I wasn't on Discord for most of the day, but to answer your question, yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I had a bit of a rocky day today, but I'm gonna try to get through it as best I possibly can. So. It was mainly just like me trying to sort things out, that's all. I've got a lot of game announcements that we're going to be pushing out. I've been working really hard on not just my own stuff, but making sure everybody's like all the games we're publishing, making sure that we're going to get some like real love. I think that's the bit that's tired me out the most. Just trying to make sure that we get that proper. And that's why I started stream late. The stream was a lot later than it, like, I think I started half an hour early. Half an hour late, sorry. Because I wasn't, I'll be honest with you, like, I was kind of sitting here. I was playing Mario Wonder because I was doing the, I was completing all the stuff that I hadn't completed. Like, just doing all the gem shit and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll do that, like. No, on the community all the time. Oh yeah, no, I will. Don't worry, I'm gonna, after this big... Yeah, it's like, okay, you know what it is? Alright. It's like if somebody went, I want fan art of Daisy from the Mario games, but I want her making out with Earthworm Jim. And then in the background, I want the Incredible Hulk and he's like jacking himself off, but then right to the side, giving him a good old reach around is trying to think who it could be. Fucking Duke Nukem and famous VTuber Project Melody. Like that. Yeah. It's like that, where it's like the fandoms don't make, but you know what it is? It's I consider it the same thing of like, you're sitting around with your mates at the middle of the night and you're drinking and you're like, you know, it'd be really fucking hot if like Gwen from Ben 10 and Boogerman from Mega Drive's Boogerman would like fuck. Like Daisy to Earthquake. Dude, yes. Yep. Too many images, yep. It was just enough for you. Like, yep. They're two circles. Yeah, they are very weirdly shaped circle. Shit. Be careful. I don't have the key. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the fishing game. Oh, fuck. You think they are a bit too much? Why? What? Well, in what context do you mean that they're too much? Like, what's wrong with them? Okay, so we need... So I need a key card and a key. Fuck. Get off, bro. It's being spammed, that's how much that... Yeah, well, it's about retention. And I just wanted something everybody could have fun with, that's all. I'm gonna shrink it down to make it a bit smaller on the screen though in the future, but for the most part I really like it. There we go, there we go. Damn. Is it like, I love how he still collects like really high, but like, have you noticed like some of the stuff that Duke collects now is like merch? See it being a minigame and bigger projects. Yeah, I said it to Bariko the other day that I said you could expand on it to make it something a bit bigger, but again, I'm not... I was already like really debating on doing something like this for the stream because I felt like my streams don't really need it, but I've seen a lot more annoying ones, that's for sure. Wonder where kind of monster concept first showed up. That's a good point. Date back to great history. Can I swing up? Yep, I can. Okay, that's the... Is Lulu 3D a common drop? Well, it's relative. Yeah, no, I wanted the game to be subtle enough that you guys would enjoy it in the background, but not feel like, you know, feel like it was too in your face. And I doubt you will see everything, because I know that people's, like, retention for streams isn't, like, that high, so you might never ever get to see every item. Shoot while climbing ladders. Yeah, I thought so too, considering he can do it while hanging off shit. Like, I thought that was a bit strange. Like, he can do it while hanging off a vine, but he can't, like, do it while hanging off a fucking ladder. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Only pussies shoot while climbing ladders, that's why. Oh, shit. He would say, like, only pussies shoot on ladders. I reckon the key's down here. It's gotta be close by. Yeah, like, that's the thing with this game. The second game, there's so much more shit on the screen. The first game doesn't do this. Like, the first game is so much more like... So I've got to like... Well, I've got the fucking chip. Where was that? That was back down the bottom. Oh, fucker. Throwing everything at me on this level. Give me the checkpoint. Alright, we got a checkpoint. I'll take that. It's because we got a checkpoint. It's cool. It's cool, it's cool. Fuck. I agree with you, the exploding containers. At first I was like, it's not bad, but the more I see you play it, the more it pissed me off by watching. Yeah, and it's like, part of you wants to, so like, the general gist of the way you play Duke is you kind of just want to blast through everything. But the problem is whenever you see a red crate, it's like if Crash Bandicoot made it that TNTs would 50-50% give you a life. You're like, and the problem is like the red crate's meant to contain health. So it's either going to give you something good or it's going to give you the explosive. And yeah, it just ends up pissing you off. It's like, yeah, it is like doing that, yeah. Yeah, it genuinely becomes annoying after a while because you're taking hits where you don't even realize you're taking hits. I think this bit's the end of the level though, because I've got the key. So hopefully. Oh, these fuckers, come on. I'm just gonna blast this dude. When this dude comes in here, I'm just blasting him. Come on. Okay, I've got like a triple blaster. It's kind of the game after playing it a few... You just like, fucking shoot diagonally, please. Yeah, exactly, yeah. No, I get it, yeah. It's what made me quit this game as a kid. And because now, like, I've got one bit of health, I'm being so cautious now. Is that gonna be health? Aww. That's health? That's not health. Fuck you, man. That's health. That's health. That's health. I'll take it. If it's just one drop, like the... But those molecule things in the first game give you full health. So I don't understand why they change it in this one. Just to let you guys know, there's going to be an ad starting in 55 seconds. I've just looked over at the thing and it said that like it's going to start one, so... Missed the E somewhere. See, and I'm just like the risk of like shooting those. And then what if it is the explosive thing and then I'll shoot the can? God damn. Okay, I think it's up here. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Ah! I shot all that health. God damn. Alright, level 7 done. Level 8. The boss. Are we at the end of the chapter? Oh shit. Okay, I think I've got the strategy. But I'm gonna die. Okay, I've got it. I think I make my first epilepsy crisis. Your stream is on a tiny screen of PC. It's lighting up. Is it really? Okay. Fuck, that's hard, man. Like... Okay. I see what you gotta do. You gotta bide your time on that. Alright, I found the pattern. I found it. Alright, I found it. I found it. Took me a minute. Okay. Got it.
Yes! Well, blew another incredibly evil super alien.
Oh, blew away. Thank God.
Ooh, man. There's no way out of here. I guess this is the end. Old Duke's finally done it. I guess I'll lean against this oozing, bulbous wall and wait for death. Hey, a secret passage. What luck. I hope there's something to destroy in here. I'm getting bored. Cool, an elevator. Wow, I thought this was going up. Nope, going down. Well, hope the Regantuses don't take off before I slaughter all the denizens of these dark, foreboding caves. God, I love my job.
Duke. Episode 1. Boom! Yes. Yes. Top tier writing. Top tier, yeah. Top tier of this, yeah. Hang on. I gotta know. It must only be 8 levels an ep then, rather than 10. It must only be 8 per round then. Because normally it was 10 levels. Interesting. Is that a ship I can jump in? The ship. Use this to get out of the level. You can fly anywhere. Oh my god. Yes! Yeah, look at my little scooter. But nobody gives a shit. Yeah, you're just playing it to blow shit up. Nice. You would have loved this as a kid. I mean, I am now. Like, it's cool that you get to do something a little bit different. It's the fact that they've added this sequence in, I think is really cool. I'm gonna try to get all the letters. I'm gonna try to do it. Now I've got the ship, I feel like I'm a little bit more invincible. Let me go back. The sound is yeah, it's got that level of like retro sound design that I love. It definitely has that for sure. I mean, I just like writing plot. I like when shit has lore. Oh, cool, you can get out anytime you want, too. So I could just, like, walk this if I want. That's sick. Oh, I see. So there's like there's an area up here. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I like plot too, yeah. Even pulling it was no plot leading. It's yeah, exactly. I kind of want like a little bit of something extra. Like, don't get me wrong. You want to get off, but like, it's cool. Like, if I'm able to like be like, oh shit, that game was actually fucking interesting. I think I have to leave the ship here. First time I got all the letters. Nice. I love one of the things, it's literally just called Duke merch. That's fucking amazing. Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, I've destroyed them. No goon only plot. Oh fuck yeah, I have rapid fire now, look. Nice. It's just like cleaning. Just cleaning house. We need a furry first-person shooter. That's what we need. Fuck. Has there been any non-safe for medium and generally in the story? Future Fragments, Crisis Point Extinction, Alien Eve, Quickie, a Love Hotel Story. Faulty Apprentice. Kincaid. Yeah, there's a lot. I genuinely do think there's a lot of porn games that have good stories. Don't get me wrong. Like, again, it's not just about the jacking off part. It's about when you get that post-nut clarity and then you realize what you've done. You don't want to throw the game out. You can't. That's a waste. You want it to be able to mean something. So to have a game that's got like a bit of plot to it as well, I think it's pretty cool. I love this theme. I know I've said it a few times. I think just genuinely this whole soundtrack's been a banger. Yep, Princess Trainer's another good one. I've not personally, but I've heard that it's a good one. I've heard Corruption of Champions is another one. That's pretty good. Oh, fucking, Androgamous, Tales of Androgamy. That's a great, I love that story. That one's really good. That one's a really good one. Genuinely. Again, I feel like porn games with plots, it's strange when people are like, it's weird, it's got a plot. But we did also have those moments of like, hey babe, do you want to like fuck? Like, that was the porn. Like, come for the nut, stay for the story. You come for the nut, come. Yep. Oh, got the access card. Nice. Nice. Harris says go this way. I've been this way though. What the fuck are those meant to be? Nice. Nice. Get me some of that Duke merch. Brawler or TPS? What's TPS? With a really coherent plot. Yeah, see, that'd be sick. Oh, third-person shooter. I've never seen it actually abbreviated. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, having that, yeah. It's why, like, that's kind of why we did Shady Loot Cart the way we did, because we wanted it to be this level of coherent where you could play it and not feel like that you put it down after coming, like. Amorous and friendship benefits got me interested in writing advantages of visual novels. And yeah, and even visual novels, for the flack that they get, is a pretty good read if you find a good one. Nice. Sperm survival game yet? No, but you could be the first one to develop it. It could be you! It is very hard to find that. It's why we've reverted now, like we're doing stuff more based on the fact that as players we should be rewarded, not punished. I always hated the lose to win mechanic in porn games because I wouldn't ever play them properly. this way? No. I get it though, because there's a huge staple of, you know, sex is like an ending moment. Do you know what I mean? Like, sex kind of slows everything down. So for a lot of people, it's like, well, sex isn't going to make anything move. So instantly we've been put in that circle of, well, if we can't progress from sex, I guess we'll just stop and fuck. Yeah. So it's not like it was an uncommon thing. Like it was pretty. We just have to be creative with the way that we do it. Gamers post-battle, yeah. Where the fuck am I supposed to go there? Is it in here? But I can't get up there, Duke. Yeah, it is. It's the player's choice of whether or not they want to move forward, yeah. I don't know where to go. Where the fuck do you go? I've got the blue key. Okay, I haven't been over here yet. Nor have I been over here. Okay, so go left. Okay, I've not been up here. Sakes, it stops with that payoff, yeah. You've just got to think about what makes games move and then shape it from that. The best advice I can give you is that you need to look at what makes gameplay and then what makes it, like, what makes things move. Then take those things and work out a creative way to add a sex appeal thing in there. So this area, that dropped down, so that... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die from not even being able to fucking... Oh, I've not been in here yet. Okay, so this is a new area. Shot the health away. Well, we're out. Yeah, for by nation unsafe work game point, it's kind of just to have a good time with it too, so you need to leave a window for the player to do his thing. Yeah, I think you should allow the player to have those moments. I think that's why galleries and like theater rooms to be able to replay the sexy moments does obviously help. It helps to accelerate that. But yeah, we for a long time, it's why like a lot of the not safe word community gets really weird about games nowadays, because they don't realize that it is changing a lot. And yeah, I'm an old school gamer, so for me, I like being rewarded. I love earning the nut. Like, let me earn the reward. Don't just give it to me. I fucking knew it was gonna be Nick. I fucking knew it. I knew it! Okay, so we need the chip. Yeah, but the difference between that, Bariko, is that people don't like it when games are hard. They want it to be an easy reward. And I do get that too, like some people just want to play games that are easy. For me, I like playing a game that's got a challenge. I don't want to have to beat a game in one shot. Like I want to be able to like experience the game a few times. I'd love to see a lewd game where you could play it multiple times and have different experiences every time. Kind of like if it was like Fallout and you got different factions to pick from. Must be an option for a not safe word game. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, they don't. It's why we tend to, like, I tend to look at putting a lot of easy modes in my stuff, but yeah, as somebody who grew up playing a lot of old school shit, I tend to gravitate way towards that sort of shit, it being way more difficult. It's hard to sell some aspect. Yeah, it is true. Like I've never been able to grow my Patreon as big as I've ever wanted to, and I think it's because I'm not making the games that people conventionally want. Like if I was making the same game that a lot of other devs were making, that, like, not trying to call people out, but more so like you're going towards the grain rather than going away from it. But I prefer to make the things like, you know, the things I want to make. So I gotta find the fucking... So I gotta find the chip. So the chip's somewhere on this level. The keycard chip thing. Maybe it's up around here. I'm only missing the U. Oh, the U's right there. It's just personal preference, Catfish. I think it's just a personal preference thing. I don't think people genuinely mean any offense by it or anything. fuck's sake. Nah, but that's different. That's different though. That's different. Like, your project's different again. That's not the project that I'm talking about. The ones that I am calling out about are ones that are just like straight sex simulator with no like actual creative depth. Where it's catering towards a fetish that is clearly a little bit more taboo than others, or it might be like those really shitty 3D models that you see that never ever look good. And you know the ones I'm talking about, the ones that always look like they've got a really shocked face on them. Yeah, no, I genuinely think all the stuff we do is really good. It's the other side of that. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I think too, like, everyone genuinely, like, I didn't want to make it seem like I'm calling anyone out, because, like, I too want to make games like that as well, where, like, you know, you just want to make a game that just is that. But I also find that that gets the easier bag a lot quicker, especially on Patreon. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of what I do, Bariko, is I feel like I do need to change it up a fair bit. Like, maybe I am missing the boat somewhere. I sometimes think that, at least. Like Mal's game in chat here, like, I really like that game. Because I think that, like, the style and the... Well, I mean, I believe in the dev above anyone's game to start with, but I genuinely think that they've got something different. Yeah, no, it's more just like a personal thing, Bariko. It's not like like I'm thinking maybe I need to add more. Oh, thank you. That means a lot coming from you. Yeah, I wanted to do something because, again, Monkey Ball is such a cool series of games. So. And I'm pretty sure Twin Tales, I spoke to Twin Tales recently, and their game is pretty close to being finished as well. So there's a lot of good games on the horizon. Oh, I see, that is a platform. I was kind of unsure about that. What do I feel about the rules prohibiting artists from having socials, links to their socials? I think it's bullshit, because you should be allowed to have links to your socials. I see what they're doing though. They don't want people to leave their website, because right now they're hemorrhaging. What's the bet that that's a fucking explosive? It's a fucking drink. That's how you know it's 90s. I know we said it last time, like, goopy shit everywhere. Japanese censor laws. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it though, because Pixviv is not Japanese. So I don't know if that's got anything to do with it. Ah, fuck! I knew it the moment I saw him. The moment I saw the little fucker. What are they meant to be? Like vultures or something? You think it has something to do with Patreon? Twitter could be circumvent. See, but I don't know. See, that's just easy to guess that versus like actually knowing actual information. So I prefer to just be like, I don't know. Because that just sounds like you're guessing. Like, whereas like, I don't want to ever guess because that's how everybody freaks out in the first place because they. People freak out so quick with misinformation. Well, Pixviv does because yeah, so Pixviv is Japanese owned, yeah. All those NPCs seem need one more bullet than they should each time. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes, yeah. And they seem to throw them just a little bit more each time. Just a little bit more each time. Cool, I'll take it. Fucking hell, man. This game is throw shit at you. I mean, I love it. It's a good challenge. Like, how long is it? I feel like you've been playing a lot and there's still a lot to do. Yeah, so there's we're on episode 2 of 4 for this game. And yeah, there is a lot. Yeah, I streamed it the other day. I streamed the first one. We finished the first one today. I think the last stream was about 5 hours. So I mean, it's not a small game. By any means, like, oh fuck, I died at the same spot. Yeah, it's not a small game. Oh, good afternoon, Grim. You used to old games being short. Nah, these ones were long. Because you were purchasing the episodes. Each episode was kind of like getting a game. So you'd get the free episode back in the day. Like you get this like you'd be like, oh, Nukem on DOS. It'd be like episode 1. Episode 1, you get 10 levels in episode 1 for free. But then it'd be like, after that, you want an episode 2 and episode 3, you want to continue the story, you gotta pay for those extra episodes, man. And that was kind of like what I kind of, like, going back, like, it's weird circle round. It's why Deltarune works well. Because Deltarune gives you like 20... It gives you 2 full episodes of content. Of not just an RPG, but an adventure. For free. It gives you 2 whole fucking things for free. Toby Fox is rich. Well, I mean, that's true too. But it's a proven point of like again, he could sell them, but he knows that like people will play it regardless. It just earns him more faith in the community. It's a longer running it's a longer running tactic in a way, because he's earning faith among players. But you get so much for like, the fact that you get the first 2 episodes of that game for free is mind-blowing to me. Like demo-wise, it should be that you get like, I don't know, maybe like half an episode. It's longer than of Undertale. Yeah, it's longer than Undertale. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's longer. It's crazy. And that's what I mean, like, to have, like, back in the day, to play 10 episodes of this, like, 10 episodes of this was, like, I don't know, that was, like, what, a 20-minute thing to maybe an hour, depending. Really depends on what your play time is, or your play style. My play style with this game, as you can tell, is I just want to blow shit up. My strategy is that I'm just, half the time I'm just shooting. But you know why people say that though, Catfish? You know why? Because people only remember the first levels. Because that's all they had, so they were just playing it. Like, I don't know about any of this game from beyond the first level, because I never had any of the other levels. I never got to experience this game beyond the demo. So to see this game in its entirety is something else, like... But that's the memory you have, because... couldn't, yeah. They put a lot of effort because it was shareware. I think they put a lot of effort into the majority of it. I don't know if they would necessarily skimp on the quality depending on episode 1. Like, I think they would have known. Now shareware is classed as demo or early access. I always found it funny when people shone early access shit. And I was like, it's kind of shareware, really, when you think about it. But, I mean, I know shareware was like, you got it for free. But I remember days when you would buy discs. You'd buy discs from retailers, and those discs had demos on them. And that's how you would experience that, was like, you were buying a floppy disk. Totally what it is. Yeah, it's shareware. So like originally shareware for the longest time was you'd play a game and then after 10 levels it would tell you about the next 10 levels. And we've played a few of those on the stream before where they show you those things. And I think it's really cool because you get to have such a really like a big slice. I didn't know any kids, though, that would send money in for games like that. So there would have had to have been somebody that had done it in the day, but I didn't do it. And yeah, there were some demos that were free. Obviously, you download them from places. But the majority of things, you would buy them on a disc. And you would have the disc come with a magazine. And either way, you paid for the disc. So... in a way, you were paying for a demo. It might not be the exact same method, but I think that, and demo discs are kind of the same way too, like PlayStation demo discs, where you're paying to try 10 games. If you don't like them, you can get rid of them. Most of us didn't know because we would want to play the shit out of those discs. And that's why we know a lot of the levels as clearly as we do. Like we would live off of like playing like the 2 levels of Crash Bandicoot that we were given. Because we didn't have it, we couldn't afford, like Mum wouldn't buy us the fucking copy of the game, you know. And you would learn about games that way too. Like, it's very different now because the majority of the way we receive games now is either by Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. We don't receive them any other way. There's not really a there's not really another way we receive those. But back then, when it was like magazines and like TV and stuff, and like Australia didn't really have that much like video game TV shows. And so when friends were giving you like multiple discs of, you know, like I remember my friends coming around and playing my demo discs. Mostly play the demo discs. Yeah, I did too. Yeah. Because that's all you had. Like, that's health for sure. Wouldn't that be a dick move if that wasn't health? Yeah, it's health. Thank fuck. I was like, the devs have got to give me something here. So long ago, things were so different. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny now because you can just go on the internet and download the shit. Like, there was that brief period of, like, torrenting and stuff. You think about it now, everything is... I actually call this, like, the lazy generation. Because I feel like everything is handed to people now. Whereas before, it was, like, obviously, like, you were like, oh, mobile phones had just come into existence and shit like that. It wasn't like... You got what you were given. You found out information the way that everyone else found out, which was very fucking slowly. Now it's like, you want it, you can just open up your phone and look it up. You want a demo for a game, you can get that demo within a matter of minutes. Shay, starting to sound like an old man. My parents already had this talk, and their parents before. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I try not to come off like that though. But when I think about the way like games have distributed, like it's crazy to think that that time has passed so quickly. Like, that's gone. Like, that's so gone, yeah. But yeah, hopefully I haven't bored you guys with that. Did Australia have Blockbuster? Yeah, we did, yeah. Yeah, we had other places like Metro Video and Video Easy. They were kind of like... Blockbuster was a thing, but it was we went, like, a lot of us Australians did like these other ones. Yeah, it was a lot more simpler. This level reminds me of Lost Vikings, dude. Like, this whole feel of this level is Lost Vikings coded for sure. That's how you feel. I think we're about the same age. Just gotta remember that each generation has different stuff, that nostalgia time will come. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and that's what I find interesting when when I saw my mum recently and I was talking to her about the same thing, and she's blown away by the shit that I'm able to do in programming and game design and stuff. And she was saying the same thing. And it's like that level of nostalgia will happen as well. It's crazy. It's crazy that time. And you know what's funny? People will then fucking consider like shit like Dark Souls retro, and that's nuts to me. It might be a different term though. I think retro is a pretty big term to. Maybe they'll move Atari to say it's vintage. I don't know. I've always thought about that. I have thought about doing demo discs for our games though. I thought that'd be like a cool retro thing to do like a demo disc of our games. Like a collector's edition demo disc or something. Saying things like Fallout 4 is my childhood. Yeah. What are we on? 6. So if we're going by this logic, there is 8 levels per chapter for this game. I'm gonna have to look it up. I really didn't think that there was. What is this level? In the belly of the beast with this one. Okay, the design for this one is wild. Oh shit. That's so crazy to think about. Yeah. And you know what's even funny? You always think that it's never going to get better. I know a lot of people go like, nah, like, there's a lot of people that do say that they know that it will get better. For me, though, I never thought it would get better than what it was. Because I'm always just a gut. Is that a fucking turkey, dude? Oh, do I shoot this and then it becomes chicken? Amazing. I just thought they were chickens to begin with. That is fucking amazing. 10 out of 10 game. You shoot it and it becomes dinner. Suck on that, Peter. Maybe I could go up this way. Could I do it? Oh, yep. Oh, it's like a little secrety doodah up here. Look at this. What was I saying before the turkey? Oh, how like you just don't think anything is gonna get any better. Like, you look at graphics of Halo, and you were like, that's the shit. Like, that's the shit. Like, it's amazing, and you're blown away as a kid. And you're like, that's it, man. Like, that shit, it can't get better than that. That's it. That's gaming, man. And then they brought out the 360 and shit. Like, when the original Halo versus the 360. That shit was mind-blowing, man. What's my personal cutoff? It's hard to say. I think obviously Atari is pretty big. I would say now like stuff like the Sega Master System and the NES are probably in that realm now too. I also consider anything that is like bit related. So if you're using an 8-bit console or a 16-bit console, I would consider that retro. But I would almost consider Atari maybe vintage above retro. Where graphics for this generation definitely isn't important. Yeah, we're having like this like, it's going backwards almost. Where I remember that brief period where people would complain and they'd be like, why are they doing pixel art? Why is like people would complain so much about it because they were like, we're going backwards, guys. I remember that debate so much. People couldn't handle it. People couldn't handle people making an artistic choice. And that blew my mind. Because I was like, no, you can make games with pixel art. Like, why not? It's the best thing about the video game era. A whole new generation of people attached to pixel art. I agree, 100%. Yeah. I think the fact that indie devs are making some of the coolest shit out there is awesome. I know for a lot of people it's debatable on what they would consider indie because, you know, like somebody like Undertale and Toby Fox, like that game is no longer, like it's become, obviously people go like, oh, if it's in the mainstream it's no longer indie. I still consider that game indie because it wasn't backed by like a big studio. I kind of consider Delta in the same way, in a way, because he's still a small studio. But yeah, it is strange. Like, there was that brief... I remember seeing reviews, those brief periods of reviews where they were like, way to go backwards. 3D is where it's at. Why would they fucking make pixel art? And you're like, bro. I've heard nothing but good things about that Expedition 33. Title: a very small team, no massive act funding. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I've always thought, is that it's a small team. Like, when you've got, like, a corporate backing, that's when it's, like, a big thing, right? Strange one. Apparently an ad starting in 50 seconds, guys. This is a heads up. One dish down. So there they are, there's the two. start again. Yep. I had it. Duke was cooking. Okay, that's one. So you gotta, so it's 4. I gotta find 4. I think I've already fumbled this ball. Yep. Blasting too much. There's 9 radars in this one? Oh, okay. Shooting the hands off these guys? Come on, man. That's 2. 3. This level's up on through your thing, probably through here. It doesn't look too bad when it's stretched really wide. Like, it doesn't look too bad. This one's a hard one, boys. It makes your eyes a bit tired. Now who sounds old? Oh, shit. That, oh, damn, man. Trying to go for these. Oh, man. There's a bit of strategy on this one. cool. I love that for me. 6 to go. You're running out of points fast. Well, that's good. It says tracked, but what happens if I leave? Will it let me leave? Wait, you need to destroy all the radar dishes before you can complete level. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, it just means that you have to come back. Okay. Fucker. I saved myself, and then I fucking killed myself. Not an easy level. There's so much going on. Preview the God Gamer. I'm gonna try my best. It's the fact that half of those fucking... Just gunning. Okay. I'm gonna go right again because that seemed like the way to go. It takes a long time. Well, I mean, if you're sitting here for like an hour or something. You fucker! I didn't even see him there. Oh, shit. There was health. Okay, alright. I know where there's health. It takes like 3 hours to get 1,000 points. No, if you're consistent, I don't think it takes 3 hours, does it? Can someone look up how long it takes to get channel points? If that's the case, I'll lower it, because then, like, newcomers will, like, want to shoot themselves in the foot. Depends on the subscription. Oh, I shot the can. Alright. Treading carefully with this. Another dog over here. It's slow if you're not subbed. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could change it. Okay, so that's where I fell. That's where I fell, and that's where the pack of health was. So I can strategize now. So if I go back around, I should be able to like. There was a thing of beer in there. I've just got to be careful when I go get it. Yeah, it's in there, yeah. I don't mind people constantly. Well, I mean, I don't mind them constantly playing. It's just more about like newcomers would have to be sitting here for a fair amount to make some score, to make some coins. So. Okay. It blew the cans up. It blew the... I got the chip. I got the chip. I got the chip and I got 0 health. I'm shitting myself. Yeah, I might have to lower it then. That was close, man. We were close to cooking. I know my issue. I know what I've got to do to change up. I know what I got to do. It's all good. I got it. And I think I've been shortly on previous streams. I have 390 coins. Okay, so you've been here for 2 hours and you've only earned 390. How much do you earn, you know? If that's the case, I'm just going to lower it. Because, yeah, I want newcomers to be able to play it too. Do I earn? No, you earn by, like, watching. So you earn points by watching. But the reason why everyone else has got so many points is because they've been here, like they've watched a lot of streams before. So they've probably got like a shitload of points. Like some people have just had hundreds and hundreds of points backed away. I just need to work out what's the appropriate amount to cut off for people. In 10 points, so it's like every 30 minutes. So maybe it should be that you can fish every 100 now. This level's busting my chops, bro. Alright, I'm strategizing again. You better fish once. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We gotta change it. I think we'll change it. Let me go change it. Give me a second. I took a 0 off, so now you can play it. Pretty much anybody can play it now. I was going left, wasn't I? Yeah, I was going left. Oh my god. Coming back to this screen after walking away from it. Holy shit, my brain. You click on the little coin thing on the bottom of the chat, and then you can do it. You pick a thing, it just says like "Go fish." There you go, you did it. And you got a dirty magazine. Yeah, I think 100 points is better for newcomers. It's more fair. On brand with you, I guess. No! Oh, I blew it up again! Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. This level's cooking me, boys. I got it. Like, I've genuinely got the feel now. I was trying to risk not dying from the thing. I'm getting better at it though. It's not that long of a level either. Human rights in my human rights in my Duke Nukem, yeah. Hey, they grabbed me first, okay? Ah. Okay. There's another satellite. Dish up here. Oh shit. Okay. I know where the beer is. The beer is to the right, the left. The problem is the mech guy's there, so I've got to kind of. Okay, cool, got it. Got the health, right. Alright, got the chip. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Checkpoint. Checkpoint, suck my dick. That's what I wanted, checkpoint. I got ook. The letter's spelled ook. Alright, we gotta do the right side now. That one was a nuke. A jukey nukie. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Look, at least if I die, I had a checkpoint. So much going on down here. Fuck. I wanted to get away from them. I wanted to get away. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's only one left. There it is. Eat shit, dickhead. Alright, we're done. We're out. So now we just gotta get out of here. We just gotta get out. We just gotta get out. I feel like I've slowly aged on this level. This level's aged me. I think this is the start. This is the start. What the fuck? Go up and right. Okay, okay. Oh! Damn, son. Is this a boss? I think it's a... Oh, it's a boss! He just stood there like a dickhead. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. We had it. We had it. We had it. That was the easy one. Oh, you can fucking hide in there. Eat that, dickhead. Yes! Well, took care of that guy pretty easy. Man, not enough action in this hole. Maybe if I jump up into this live volcano, things will liven up. I'm so screwed! Damn, son. Two chapters. Episode 2 complete. Damn. This looks more retro again. Did we go back? It looks more retro. It looks like it's gone backwards a little bit with the graphics, just slightly. I don't know if it's you guys, if you can tell, but it looks like it went backwards a little bit. Like, rather than having the higher detail, it looks more like the first game a little bit with its, like, color palette, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, so we've got, we will have 2 more chapters, so that's 8. Like another 16 levels, I think. So like in this, there's 4 episodes in chapter 2 of Duke Nukem. So I think we'll have 1 more stream of Duke Nukem. I think there's 1 more stream in here for Duke Nukem. So we'll do episode 3 and 4 next stream. But thank you guys so much for coming to hang out and chill with me and play Duke Nukem. It's been a blast once again. You will see me again on Thursday. Sorry, Tuesday. You'll see me on Tuesday. I'll see what happens, what we're playing. I'm not entirely too sure just yet, but we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. But thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for watching. I love you peeps so much. You mean the world to me. Thank you. I will talk to you all very soon. Until then, catch you later. Bye-bye.